Sunday night at Rideau Carleton, there were 10 live races with the feature in the Race 8 Preferred Handicap Pace, a rematch between the Lightspeed and HP Liz Shadow.
Three wide, Hakadimatanga. It's going to be close at the wire, but it goes to Century Lexus by a half length over Rideau Parking, Hakadimatanga, and Major Motion, 156 flat.
5 Century Lexus, a 3-year-old bay filly by Sports Rider out of Michelin's Filly, owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, and Dwayne Tingley of Timberlea, Nova Scotia. Century Lexus was bred by Century Spring Farms of Gorey, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven to victory once again by Guy Gagnon. That's win number 4. Career-wise, for Century Lexus, now the official winner of Race 1.
And the pressure is on for Logan Behold. First over into second, Southwind Sambuca. Margo's got the cargo, tipping wide late as well. And now it's a 3-horse battle down the stretch. Margo's got the cargo against Southwind Sambuca as they leave Logan Behold behind. Margo's got the cargo, and she's got the win over Southwind Sambuca. Logan Behold, Ario Hanover up for fourth, 152-3.
Now returning to her favorite place, the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. It's unofficial. Race 2 winner, number 4, Margo's got the cargo, a 4-year-old bay mare by Big Jim out of Maple Leah. Owned, bred, and trained by Andrew Moore of Osgood, Ontario. Driven to victory by Robert Shepard, win number 6 of the season. 152-3. Welcome back, Margo.
From Tough Cooper, looking for room up the inside. The Colt, they turn for home, and Better on the Island has surrendered the lead to Mock Art in Motion. Charging late, Tough Cooper is coming on, still wider. The Colt, it's a battle to the wire that goes to Mock Art in Motion over Tough Cooper, the Colt, and Better on the Island, 156-3.
Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial Race 3 winner, number 5, Tough Cooper, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Always Be Mickey out of Beaches of Cheyenne, owned by Melanie Leach of Richmond, Ontario, bred by Steve Jones of Montgomery and Ray Schnitker of Middletown, New York, trained by Steve Belil. Robert Shepard with another driving win, taking Race 3 with official winner, Tough Cooper, in 156-3. Congratulations.
124-1, PL Rinchenia facing the late speed now as an uncovered sports activator is charging late, and Smokestack is looking for room up in the inside path. PL Rinchenia, though, drawing ahead of Smokestack to get the victory for Robert Shepard, his 3rd straight win. Smokestack was second, close for show there. Horizon Sealster charging late against sports activator. 153-2.
Anya, a 4-year-old bay mare by Better's Delight out of PL Emily, owned and trained by Jeff Taylor of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Princely Acres of Uxbridge, Ontario. Driven to victory once again by Robert Shepard, who won with her last week. And that's win number 5 of the season for PL Rinchenia, taking a new lifetime mark of 153-2. Congratulations.
For command that looks to go to More Monae momentarily, fighting back on the inside. Wall Street Bell is not enough. More Monae gets the money over Wall Street Bell. Close for show. 88 Fingers Louie and Shadow Dave battle it out. 155-3.
To the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, it's unofficial Race 5 winner, number 4, More Monae, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Captive Audience out of Degas Protégé, owned and trained by Natalie Segan of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Susan J. Allen of Surrey, British Columbia, and driven to victory by William Waugh. Win number 5 of the season, 155-3, More Monae.
Looking for room up the inside. Fireshine is charging late. Widest of all. Here comes Better. Hold on tight. Chased by Day Trader to the wire, but it goes to Dr. Mickey. Looks like Fireshine may have been up for second. Very close for minor shares there. 156-3.
Be Mickey of Encore Deo, owned and trained by Paula Framboise of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec, bred by Steve Jones of Montgomery, New York, driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger. Win number 3 of the season for Dr. Mickey, 156-3.
Isn't backing down either, and Latego is also charging late. She's looking for room up the pylons as they turn for home. Stonebridge Razor with a razor-thin lead as Latego continues gaining up the inside, and Winsun Duke backs down on the outside. It's going to be Stonebridge Razor once again by a length and a half over Latego, Winsun Duke, and Wicked Wanks, 158 flat.
By Jeff Egan of Arnprior, Ontario, bred by Stonebridge Farm Limited of London, Ontario. That's the second consecutive win for Stonebridge Razor, who takes a new lifetime mark of 158 flat in his 4th career start. Congratulations to Jeff Egan and Stonebridge Razor.
3 out and widening his lead now to about 3 lengths. HP Liz Shadow, the horse to beat on the turn for home. He's still in command for Shepherd with Bet Show Off within range up the inside and charging late. Not tonight for the Lightspeed. HP Liz Shadow, a commanding lead. Robert Shepherd's 4th driving win of the night. The Lightspeed up for place ahead of Bet Show Off. It looked like I Am a Rocket 4th, 151-4.
Old Brown Gelding by Shadow Play out of Lisabella, owned by Imagine Stable, L'Ange Gardien, Quebec, bred by Claude Amel, Ayers-Cliff, Quebec. Trained by Jacob Copley, driven to victory by Robert Shepherd. That's Robert Shepherd's 4th driving win of the night and win number 8 of the season for HP Liz Shadow, 151-4.
8. Arizona Jackson confronted by Exotic Sand on the outside. 2 great horses battling to the wire. Arizona Jackson on the inside. Exotic Sand coming to him and winning by a neck. Up for show, that might have been Anna's Wish. Over Thrilling Times, 153-4. Exotic Sand, the win streak continues.
Winner now in the winner's circle, a 7-year-old Grey Gelding by American Ideal out of Just Chillin' Out, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, who's done a great job with him. Exotic Sand, bred by White Birch Farm of Allentown, New Jersey, driven to another win by Marie-Claude Auger. High 5 all round, 153-4. Impressive, Exotic Sand.
Lead as they come down the stretch. Acapulco Sunburn is fighting on, looking for room up the inside. Monty's Gone Marble is flying late down the center of the track, though. Mcwicked Time coming on for the victory. Mcwicked Time, Robert Shepherd, win number 5. Monty's Gone Marble was second. Looks like well worth the wait. Got up for show, 154-3.
Unofficial race 10 winner, number 2, Mcwicked Time, the 4-year-old bay stallion by Mcwicked at a free time, owned by Jacqueline Donnell of Metcalfe, Ontario, bred by M.K. Weed and Catherine Weed of New Jersey, trained by Jacob Copley, and Robert Shepherd's 5th driving win of the card. That's also win number 5 of the season for Mcwicked Time, 154-3. For the 3-5 favorite. Congratulations. In the Race 8 Preferred Handicap Pace, it was HP Liz Shadow who came out on top this week for trainer Jacob Copley and driver Robert Shepard, who had 5 driving wins on the card. The 151-4 victory was the 8th win this year for HP Liz Shadow, owned by Imagine Stable of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec. Please join us again for more live racing from the nation's capital on Wednesday, November 5th at 6 p.m. post time.
Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway on this rainy Wednesday evening. It's race night number 62 of the 2025 meet. We're about 19 minutes away from post time for the first of 9 live races from the nation's capital. The weather conditions, obviously rainy out there. Track condition is currently good. The AGCO judges have said that they're keeping tabs on that, so we'll update you if we hear anything other than good about the track condition. A temperature of 4 degrees Celsius, 39 Fahrenheit, winds from the southwest, 8 kilometers an hour or 4 miles per hour, humidity 93%. We do have a number of changes this evening, none of them affecting races 1 or 2. There's a scratch in race 3, number 1. She Makes Me Feel Unreal is a vet scratch sick. No changes in races 4 or 5. There's another scratch in race 6, scratch number 7, Big Pete Style, a judge's scratch, transportation. No changes in race 7. In race 8, there's one scratch of number 2, Only for Justice, a vet scratch sick. And no changes in the race 9 finale. Just another note this evening, in speaking with the AGCO judges, they informed me that the horses will be going straight behind the gate after the post parade. So there won't be a lot of time after the post parade to get your wagers in. The horses will be going directly to the gate for the start. Taking a look at harness racing Twitter or X, lots of fans tuning in tonight. Uncle Turfy with racing on a projection TV in the basement showing Rideau Carleton. Hope that works out well. It has been used by others I'm aware of for watching racing during the pandemic, for example. I remember hearing from one Rideau horseman who was watching racing in the backyard on a projection TV with family. So that could work out. Good luck with that. And hello to Ronald, Sugar, Jonathan, Nunya Business, and everyone else tuning in this evening. Good luck with your wagers. We're looking at race 1 handicapping right now. We're about 15 minutes away from post time for race 1. Glenn Pearson going with number 5, Business on the Beach, currently at odds of 6-1 on top of his ticket. Then he's got the 3, Great Time by Yama, followed by 4, CB Caper, and then 7, Introduce Yourself, a fitting name for this 6-year-old Sunshine Beach mare coming in from Hippodrome 3R for her seasonal Rideau debut. I'm using the 1 on top here, 364. For Melanie Plourde and Marcel Roson, currently the 8-5 favorite, which somewhat surprises me. This horse is 1 for 22 this year, but he's been taking on some tougher horses recently, and I think this amounts to class relief. Also, Melanie Plourde, known for working wonders from inside posts. So this 5-year-old sports rider gelding is probably going to be a little better than the most recent few results he's had. I have the 5 Business on the Beach, second in my ticket. Then I'm going to the 7, Introduce Yourself, followed by 3, Great Time by Emma. Race 1 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. And if you're playing the early double, no changes in races 1 or 2. We're about 12 minutes away from post time for race 1 tonight at Rideau Carleton. The track's still rated good. The rain's still coming down. Bit of news from the harness racing world. James McDonald of Canada leading the World Driving Championship standings after last night. The World Driving Championships taking place in New Zealand. They were racing at Cambridge Raceway last night. James McDonald on top with 98 points after Heat 10. In second is Gary Hall Jr. of Australia with 85 points. In third is Germany's Michael Nimchuk with 69 points, followed by Blair Orange of New Zealand, 68 points to be fourth in the standings. So congratulations to James McDonald. There's still more racing to go in the World Driving Championships, which continue Friday at New Zealand's Addington Raceway. The board has shifted somewhat as far as win pool wagering goes on upcoming race 1. Now the 1-9 favorite is the 5, Business on the Beach, who gapped third most of the mile last Wednesday, following 1-5 favorite Century Lexus and the pocket sitter CB Caper. Business on the Beach made a late move up the inside path for place, closing in the Cofield's fastest last quarter of 29-1. He matched his second fastest ever individual mile, pacing a 1:56 flat mile. Business on the Beach back with William Waugh in race 1 from post 5. I'm surprised by the 25-1 on number 7, Introduce Yourself. Adding Guy Gagnon, never a bad thing, in spite of that tough post position. Introduce Yourself got away from the outside post position at Hippodrome 3R on October 26th, settling last, and then tipping second over from last before the opening quarter. She was gapping third over at the half and 3 wide with excess cover on the final turn. Introduce Yourself won from off the pace on June 29th from Hippodrome 3R post position 8 and gets some class relief. So she can handle the outside posts on the half-mile track, and with Guy Gagnon driving, should have an easier time managing post 7 in race 1. Introduce Yourself. Another player in the tickets for Glenn and myself is number 3, Great Time by Yama, who was a judge's scratch injured last Wednesday. He's got some class relief here. Great Time by Yama took back to third along the pylons October 22nd. He followed Kiki D. Hanover and You Wait I'll Go First to the quarter and was covered up and shuffled back on the second turn. He closed into stretch traffic, might get a better trip here. Number 3, Great Time by Yama, 19-1. And my top choice, something of a hunch horse, I will say, in this light on wins field. Number 1, 364. 364 is making his 5th career start for driver Melanie Plourde, who was actually his first ever parimutuel driver. She's very familiar with this horse. 364's only wins were at Rideau Carleton on June 4th, 2023 and July 13th, 2025 at Hippodrome 3R. Both of those wins were for driver Pascal Berube, who's driving number 6 Indigo Sealster in upcoming race 1. 364 was caught in last on October 26th, but hasn't missed the Superfecta this year from the rail and has some class relief.
freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the
As the song says, we're good. The track condition is good, and we're about 4 minutes away from post time for race 1. Just a reminder to horse players joining us this evening on track at the OTB or online that the horses and drivers will be going directly behind the gate after the post parade due to the weather conditions. So not a lot of time to wager. Make sure to get your bets in early tonight. As we wait for the race 1 pacers to leave the paddock, as they're doing now for the race 1 post parade, just a reminder, Tammy Forgey's free-to-play on-track only handicapping contest continues Saturday evenings. And coming up this Saturday, November 8th, in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge at Rideau Carleton, the contest has a jackpot of $700. You must be on track to enter and collect any potential winnings, but if you're in the area or even just passing through, it's worth it to drop by Rideau Carleton for some simulcast action and a chance at that $700 jackpot in the free Saturday evening handicapping contest. And while we have a moment, it's also worth mentioning that Standardbred Canada has issued the annual call for nominations for the O'Brien Award of Horsemanship. The 2024 winner of that prestigious award is Rideau Carleton's own Guy Gagnon. This award honors a Standardbred trainer who exemplifies the exceptional horsemanship and professionalism demonstrated by Joe O'Brien. Visit the Standardbred Canada website for the nomination form. Submissions must be received by 5 p.m. on November 30th. The Race 1 paces are coming from the paddock now for the Race 1 post parade. The track is still rated good, but speaking with the judges, that will be up for consideration after a race or two. Right now, they're giving it a 2-second variant. Here come the Race 1 Pacers for post parade. They're non-winners of $9,000 lifetime allowances for fillies and mares, and non-winners of a race in their last 10 are allowed $4,000. Also eligible non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10. The purse, $5,800. Number 1 is 364, owned and trained by Marcel Rozon, Saint-Lazare de Vaudreuil, Quebec. Melanie Plourde drives. 2 is Lady Liz, owned by Gate Expectations Racing of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Shay Kelly, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 3 is Great Time by Emma, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, with Yvonne Duclos, Saint-Lambert, Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is CB Caper, owned by Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Robert Shepard drives. 5 is the 4-5 current favorite, Business on the Beach, owned by Les Écuries Saint-Thomas Incorporé, Saint-Charles-Borromée, Quebec, trained by Catherine Lafrance and driven by William Waugh. 6 is Indigo Sealster, owned by Johan Sanssouci, Saint-Victoire, and Sophie Messier, Drummondville, Quebec, trained by Eric Milot, driven by Pascal Berube. And completing this field from post 7, Introduce Yourself, owned by Danielle Messier, Saint-Victoire, Quebec, trained by Eric Milot, Guy Gagnon drives. That's your field of 7 for upcoming race 1. No changes in races 1 or 2. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering available. And as mentioned, these horses are going to go directly behind the gate due to the weather conditions this evening. So not much drag, if any. The starter has called the field for race 1. Last chance to play the early daily double as the Pacers line up behind the gate. 1 is 364 for Melanie Plourde. 2, Lady Liz, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Great Time by Emma, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, CB Caper, Robert Shepard. 5, the 4-5 favorite still, Business on the Beach for William Waugh. 6, Indigo Sealster, Pascal Berube. And on the outside, 7, Introduce Yourself, Guy Gagnon. They're all in line and headed onto the Rideau Carleton backstretch. Quickly approaching the start for race 1. They're off and pacing. Great Time by Emma, leaving aggressively from mid-pack. On his outside, though, that's Business on the Beach, who means business early. He's drawing alongside, and they're matching strides now. On the inside, moving up the cones and issuing an early parking ticket to Business on the Beach. 364 into the pocket. Backpedaling to sit third now. Business on the Beach, keeping ahead of CB Caper, who's fourth along the pylons as they circle past the opening quarter in 29 seconds flat, and the rain continues falling. It's Great Time by Emma, leading by about a length and a half over 364, following from third, Business on the Beach, in fourth, CB Caper, fifth, Introduce Yourself, first over now into sixth, Indigo Sealster, caught in at the back of the field. That's Lady Liz. They circle now towards the half, still led by Great Time by Emma, who gets there in a minute and 1/5. And he's shadowed from the pocket by 364, trying a first over bid again, parked in third. That's Business on the Beach. On the inside, racing fourth, CB Caper, second over in fifth, but gapping. Introduce Yourself to the inside in sixth. That's Lady Liz. And third over from last, Indigo Sealster. As they approach three quarters, it's still a length lead. Make that a 2.5 to 3 length lead now for Great Time by Emma, who reached three quarters in 1:30 flat. Great Time by Emma with a possibly insurmountable lead at the top of the stretch, fighting on from the pocket. 364, making a move up the inside late. CB Caper charging wide. That is Business on the Beach, but he's not going to catch the going away Great Time by Emma. Business on the Beach was second, followed by CB Caper. 2 minutes flat. A perfect trip for Great Time by Emma, making his first start since he was scratched injured. A going away win for Stéphane Pouliot with Great Time by Emma in race 1, charging late, Business on the Beach. And CB Caper holding on
for the show spot ahead of 364. Race 1 unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted. Going off as the 1-2 favorite, number 3, Great Time by Yama, gets the win for Stefan Pouliot. Over 5, Business on the Beach. Second, 4, CB Caper. Third, and 1, 364. Fourth, 3, 5, 4, 1 unofficially in race 1. Please hold all tickets. Well played, Craig, a Rideau Carleton handicapper who had this horse tonight. We're looking at the unofficial winner of race 1. Number 3, Great Time by Yama, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delighted of Time All Sugar Baby Doll, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, with Yvonne Duclos of Saint-Lambert, Quebec. Bred by Bayama Farms Incorporated of Quebec, trained and driven by Stefan Pouliot. That's the second win of the season for Great Time by Yama, 2 minutes flat. And race 1 is now official. Prices are posted for race 1, where number 3, Great Time by Yama, returns $3 even to win. The $2.35 exactor pays $7.90. It's $11.35 for the $1 try, $3.54, and $31.50 for the $1 super, $3.541.
The race 1 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, 364, was 4th. 2, Lady Liz, 6th. 3, Great Time Bayama, the 1-2 winning favorite for trainer-driver Stefan Pouliot. 4, CB Caper was 3rd. 5, Business on the Beach closed for place. 6, Indigo Sealster was 5th, and 7, Introduce Yourself ended up 7th. From the top down, your program should read 4, 6, 1, 3, 2, 5, 7. The fractions, 29 flat, 1 minute and 1/5, 1:30 flat, 2 minutes flat. Great Time by Emma. Race 2 is coming up next. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. And the 3 to 5 favorite right now from the rail, You Wait, I'll Go First. The 3-year-old Shadow Play Gelding, with a couple of consecutive wins for Luc Loyer and William Waugh, a 6-time winner this season. He's easy to like, even if he finished 4th in his most recent start from the Rideau rail at this classification. To kick off my pick 4, my early pick 4 here in race 2, I am using the 1, You Wait, I'll Go First, as well as the 5, Income Approach, coming up from the Maritimes for owner Rachel McDonald, who I know from Truro Raceway. Mandy Archer training Income Approach. A 3-year-old State Treasurer Gelding making his Rideau debut, parimutuel debut for Robert Shepard as well. In race 3, going with 3 of them there, Fireshine, as well as My Midnight Lover and Tamara Hanover, some nice mares in race 3. Race 4, using CrossFit and Nevermind. That's a nice group of trotters. And then in race 5, the concluding leg, what better place to end than with very inexperienced trotters. So I've actually gone 5 deep there in this $12 ticket, a 20-cent base wager. And I'm using Tie Game, Kinder Ice Cube, Annabella Bianco, a Rideau newcomer, coming in from Flamborough Downs for Mike Armstrong and Robert Shepard. Also the 6 Gold Dealer, and the 5 Barbie Station, who kept it together really well October 29th and is back for Carl Duguay and adding driver Marie-Claude Auger. The judges have just let me know the track condition is still good, but there is now a 3-second variant. If you're playing the early pick 4, note that the 1, She Makes Me Feel Unreal, is scratched in race 3. And there were no other changes in this pick 4 sequence. The race 2 paces are coming from the paddock. They'll be going directly behind the gate after the post parade throughout tonight's card due to the weather conditions. And again, the track has just been downgraded by another second. It's rated good with a 3-second variant. Here come the race 2 pacers, non-winners of $20,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible $20,000 claimers, non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. The purse, $6,800. Number 1 is the current 1-5 favorite, You Wait, I'll Go First, owned by Pierre Piedalou, Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer, driven by William Waugh. 2 is Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly, owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, trained by Macy Castle, Marie-Claude Auger drives. 3 is Rideau Parking, owned by Kelly Scott of Trenton, Ontario, trained and driven by Darcy Clancy. 4 is DA Cinnamon Crunch, owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, trained by Macy Castle, Jason Gilchrist drives. 5 is Income Approach, owned by Rachel McDonald of Black Point, Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. 6 is The Free-Legged, Abiding Art, owned by Jay, Jack, and Brendan Melanson of Stanley Bridge, Prince Edward Island, trained by Mandy Archer, Guy Gagnon drives. And from post 7, Your Attention Please, owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Alain Martin, driven by Pascal Berube. That's your field of 7 pacers for race 2. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. Make sure to wager in a timely way because the horses will be going directly behind the gate. Race 2 kicks off the early pick 4. And continuing as favorite here, 1-5, number 1, You Wait, I'll Go First, who broke his maiden on November 18th, 2024 at the Raceway at Western Fair. You Wait, I'll Go First was first to the front here last Wednesday and subsequently wired similar company for driver William Waugh, taking a new 1:54.2 lifetime mark. That's the one, You Wait, I'll Go First, showing strong recent form. Another who has good recent form but a tough post, 17-1 on the 7. Your Attention Please, drawing outside after a 4-race win streak for Pascal Berube. He's up in class here after opening up late to win in his most recent start. Starter has called the race 2 pacers. This is your last chance if you want to play the early pick 4 tonight at Rideau Carleton. Good luck. Lining up now for race 2. 1-5 favorite number 1, You Wait, I'll Go First, for William Waugh. 2, Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Rideau Parking, Darcy Clancy. 4, DA Cinnamon Crunch, Jason Gilchrist. 5, Income Approach, Robert Shepard. 6, Abiding Art for Guy Gagnon. And on the outside, 7, Your Attention Please, Pascal Berube.
They're on the turn. Three of them appear to be timing the gate. You wait, I'll go first. Abiding Art, and your attention, please. They're approaching the start. They're off and pacing in race 2. Your Wait, I'll Go First is sprinting to the front and living up to that name in hot early pursuit. A first over move from Abiding Art, who's up alongside the leader. Following them, 2 lengths back now. In third, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly. Racing fourth is Your Attention Please, gapping about 3 lengths behind him. In fifth, that's DA Cinnamon Crunch as they head to the opening quarter. Up front now, we have a new leader, and it's Abiding Art for Guy Gagnon past the opening quarter of 28 and 4. Abiding Art on the front end. You Wait, I'll Go First. Close up in the pocket from a closer third, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly. In fourth, Your Attention Please. Fifth, DA Cinnamon Crunch. Followed in sixth by Income Approach. And trailing the field, Rideau Parking. They're single file into the second turn. Still on the engine. Abiding Art past the half in 59 and 4. And he continues to lead along the backstretch. But here's a first over bid by Your Attention Please up on the outside. Oh, and into a run. He's off stride. Your Attention Please has jumped it off. He's taken wide by Berube, allowing Abiding Art to continue on the front end unchallenged. You Wait, I'll Go First bides his time in the pocket, racing third along the inside. Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly first over from fourth, but retreating now. DA Cinnamon Crunch, and here comes Rideau Parking, coming 3 wide, past 3/4, 129 and 4. They're turning 4 home with Abiding Art still in charge, but leaving the pocket. You Wait, I'll Go First is coming on, looking for room up the inside. Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly still wider. That's Rideau Parking. It's going to be You Wait, I'll Go First, getting there ahead of Rideau Parking, and then it's back to Abiding Art, 159 and 2. Abiding Art was setting the pace over the good surface, but I think it was a little tiring, getting a little leg weary as You Wait, I'll Go First pulled the pocket in the stretch to get the win as favorite for William Waugh. Charging late, it looks like Rideau Parking was up for place ahead of Abiding Art in race 2. Unofficial results are now posted for race 2. The 1-5 favorite, number 1, You Wait, I'll Go First, gets the win for William Waugh with a perfect pocket ride. Charging late, number 3, Rideau Parking, up for place at odds of 10-1, ahead of the pace setter, number 6, Abiding Art, who holds on for show ahead of 2, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly, who completes the superfecta. 1-3-6-2 unofficially in race 2. Please hold all tickets.
Back in the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, the happy connections of winner number 1, You Wait, I'll Go First, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Shadow Play out of New Rider, owned by Pierre Piedalou, Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Luc Loyer, driven to another win by William Waugh. That makes it 3 in a row for You Wait, I'll Go First. 159-2 tonight. Congratulations. Race 2 is now official. Prices are posted for race 2. Number 1, You Wait, I'll Go First. Pays $2.50 to win. The $2 1-3 exactor pays $10.50. It's $30.55 for the dollar try, 136. $2 early double, 3-1 pays just $4.50 with back-to-back winning favorites. Great Time by Emma and You Wait, I'll Go First. The $1 superfecta pays $113.30 for the 1-3-6-2 ticket. The race 2 rundown is now displayed. 1-5 favorite number 1, You Wait, I'll Go First, rewards his backers and William Waugh with a 3rd consecutive win. 2, Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly closed for 4th. 3, Hardew Parking closed strongly for place. 4, DA Cinnamon Crunch was 6th. 5, Income Approach, 5th. 6, Abiding Art held on for show. And 7, Your Attention Please was 7th after making a miscue on the backstretch. From the top down, your program should read 1426537. The fractions 28 and 4, 59 and 4, 129 and 4, 159 and 2 for You Wait, I'll Go First. Looking at the place photo from race 2, number 3, Rideau Parking. Got it by about a head over the 6, Abiding Art on the inside, who held on for show. Race 3 is coming up next, with many moving on in the early pick 4 that kicked off last race. A winning 1-5 favorite, You Wait, I'll Go First. Race 3 coming up might be a little harder to find a winner, although the favorites have won back-to-back races here. But right now we have co-favorites, or we did for a second, both at 6-5. The rivals, number 3, Beach Journey, and number 7, Tamara Hanover. Note the one, She Makes Me Feel Unreal, is a vet scratch sick. Glenn going with the current 6-5 favorite. Number 7, Tamara Hanover, racing for Mandy Archer and Robert Shepard. 15 wins this season from 38 starts. She took her mark of 152 and 3 at Woodbine Mohawk Park, but she's certainly won a lot of races here at Rideau Carleton from off the pace. So 6-5 respect right now, and her job a little easier with the scratch of the 1. Glenn going to 3, Beach Journey in the place spot, followed by the 4, Putty Cat, and the 5, My Midnight Lover. I try the long shot sometimes if there's a case to be made for them. And right now, that 50-1 seems excessive on the 6, Fireshine, who moves to the frontier with a quick turnaround. She pocketed up behind Dr. Mickey on Sunday and was caught in along the backstretch inside of Always Your Way. Fireshine made a late move up the inside path and was third in a 3-horse blanket finish for place at odds of 13-1. She was also a winner this time last year, November 3rd, 2024 at Flamborough. So she might be heating up, Fireshine from post 6. The 5 also 2-1 right now, one who should be taken seriously in spite of the fact that she's a 3-year-old against older mares. She was first to the front in similar company last Wednesday, opened up along the backstretch, and was overtaken late by Tamara Hanover, but not without a fight. She did fight gamely to the wire. That's the 5, My Midnight Lover. 7, Tamara Hanover, a logical favorite here. She came first over from last, approaching the second turn last Wednesday, hunted down leader My Midnight Lover in the stretch duel and collared her, drawing clear at the finish. But she was vulnerable in 2 starts from outside post positions recently. So Tamara Hanover, I would hedge as well as using her in my tickets here. And the 3, Beach Journey, 2-1 right now. Pursued My Midnight Lover, first over from second to the 26-4 opening quarter last Wednesday. Beach Journey pocketed up past that point and was caught in on the backstretch as Tamara Hanover steadily gained ground. Beach Journey sort of lost touch on the final turn. She was dropping back late, so she might redeem herself here. Certainly a good post position 3 for the Guy Gagnon trained and driven 8-time seasonal winner, number 3, Beach Journey. As we wait for the race 3 pacing mares to come on track for the post parade, congratulations is due for Pascal Berube, coming out on top of the Hippodrome 3R drivers this season. He's the top winning driver of the year at Hippodrome 3R that wrapped up its 2025 meet on November 2nd with 99 wins from 297 drives. Finishing second, Denis Saint-Pierre, and a familiar name in third, Marie-Claude Auger, with 39 wins from 246 seasonal drives at Hippodrome 3R. The mares are coming on track now for the Race 3 post parade. The Race 3 pacers are fillies and mares with claiming tags between $8,500 to $10,500 and $12,500. The purse, $6,300. The field is scratched down to 6. Number 1, She Makes Me Feel Unreal, is out. Get well soon to She Makes Me Feel Unreal, a vet scratch sick. Leading the post parade is number 2, Darker Shade of Pale, owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, trained by Macy Castle. Jason Gilchrist is in the sulky. 3 is Beach Journey, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé, with Frédéric Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 4 is Putty Cat, owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec. William Waugh drives. 5 is My Midnight Lover, owned and trained by Eric Lafleur of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 6 is Fireshine, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives. And completing the field from post 7, it's 4 to 5 current favorite Tamara Hanover, owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario, with Nova Scotia's Max Webster stable, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. That's your field of 6 for upcoming Race 3, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. We've still got a 3-second variant on the good track surface. And these mares are going to be lining up momentarily for race 3 due to the track condition and overall weather this evening. So make sure you don't get shut out. Still time to play race 3. Good luck. The starter has called the field for race 3. The mares are going behind the gate now. Windows remain open as they get in line. 1, She Makes Me Feel Unreal, is a vet scratch sick. On the inside, it's 2, Darker Shade of Pale for Jason Gilchrist. 3 is Beach Journey for Guy Gagnon. 4, Putty Cat, William Waugh. 5, My Midnight Lover, Pascal Berube. 6, Fireshine, Marie-Claude Auger. And the 3-2 favorite from post 7 is Tamara Hanover for Robert Shepard. They're on the turn and headed on to the backstretch, gapping at the moment My Midnight Lover. A few lengths behind the others. Darker Shade of Pale also appears to be timing the gate for Jason Gilchrist. They're off and pacing. It's a staggered start for this field. Moving to the front early, Beach Journey for Guy Gagnon. And backing down to the pocket behind her, Putty Cat going to settle into pocket position ahead of Fireshine, who got away 3rd. And then racing 4th in the early going, that's the favorite Tamara Hanover. Looking anxious to leave that pocket all over the helmet in second. Putty Cat is looking ready to make an early move, but is holding back for the moment as they come down the stretch, led by Beach Journey past the 28-3 opening panel. That's Beach Journey ahead of Putty Cat. Then in 3rd, Fireshine. First over at a 4th now, Tamara Hanover, providing cover to the 2nd over 5th, My Midnight Lover. And gapping at the back of the field, Darker Shade of Pale. They head towards the half and still in charge. Beach Journey reaches that point unchallenged. 58-4, a 30-1 leisurely second panel. She's stalked closely by Putty Cat. From 3rd on the inside, lacking racing room, Fireshine. First over in 4th and parked out, Tamara Hanover. Behind her, loaded with pace, 2nd over from 5th, it's My Midnight Lover. And far back, Darker Shade of Pale, not tonight. They reach 3/4, still led by Beach Journey, 1:28-2. And she is stalked by Putty Cat, looking to exit the pocket now, ahead of Tamara Hanover, who's stalling and retreating 2nd over to 4th. Looking for room up the inside late. Fireshine is charging down the center of the track, though. Putty Cat up the inside. It's Fireshine, good enough for 3rd as My Midnight Lover gets up for place behind Putty Cat. 1:58-3. Putty Cat over My Midnight Lover and Fireshine. 1:58-3. What a stretch drive. Beach Journey doing the leg work tonight, but getting a little leg weary in the stretch over this good racing surface. It's a little tiring for the leaders. That allowed the pocket sitting Putty Cat to shake loose late for a 1:58-3 win, holding off the late charging My Midnight Lover. Back-to-back wins for driver William Waugh. Great to hear the fans cheering in spite of the weather tonight. Happy that you're cashing, enjoying your night at Rideau Carleton. Way to go. Good handicapping. Look at that, 10-1. No wonder they're cheering. The unofficial results are posted for race 3. Number 4, Putty Cat, getting that victory for William Waugh. Over 5, My Midnight Lover. up for place ahead of 6 Fireshine. And then the pace-setting Beach Journey holds on to complete the superfecta. 4, 5, 6, 3 in race 3. Results are still unofficial. Please hold all tickets. I thought a putty cat in the winner's circle at Rideau Carleton. There she is, unofficial winner of race 3. Putty Cat, number 4, an 8-year-old brown mare by Riggins out of Odds On Casey. Owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Dennis Brightwell of Cedar Lake, Indiana. That's back-to-back wins for William Waugh and the 4th win of the season for Putty Cat. 10-1 in race 3. Race 3 is now official. Prices are posted for race 3, where number 4 Putty Cat returns $23.10 to win. There you go, Ronald. We've got your prices. The $2 4-5 exactor, $69.50. It's $162.30 for the dollar triactor, 4-5-6. And the 4-5-6-3 dollar superfecta pays $422.90. race 3 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, She Makes Me Feel Unreal, was scratch sick. 2, Darker Shade of Pale was 6. 3, Beach Journey set the pace and held on for 4th. 4, Putty Cat, an off-the-pace winner, back-to-back driving wins for William Waugh. 5, My Midnight Lover was charging late for place, ahead of 6, Fireshine, good for show. And the 4 to 5 favorite, number 7, Tamara Hanover, was parked out and stalled and finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read scratch 6, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5. The fractions 28 and 3, 58 and 4, 128 and 2, 158 and 3 for Putty Cat. Moving on to race 4. If you didn't have 10-1 winner Putty Cat in race 3, the good news is we have another pick 4 that begins here in race 4 on the trot with a field of 7. There's Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering as well. I'm going with 2 of them here. The current 1 to 5 favorite from post 3, Nevermind, having a great season at Rideau Carleton. 8 wins this year, most of them for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. And the possible upsetter, I think, could be the 2 CrossFit for Vic Putty and Marie-Claude Auger. Good post position, 7 wins this season for CrossFit. Going to race 5 and using 3 of them there. The 1 tie game for John McMillan and Guy Gagnon. This one finished with a broken head pole on October 29th. You could see it hanging late. He was setting the pace and looking pretty good until the head pole fell off around 3/4. So something to consider about him. Then there's the 4, Kinder Ice Cube. I've played him back-to-back, and he's been second both times to Hercules, who's not a part of this field. I don't expect a price on Kinder Ice Cube tonight for William Waugh and Denitsa Petrova. Also using the Flamborough newcomer, number 2, Annabella Bianco for Robert Shepard and Mike Armstrong in race 5. In race 6, going 3 deep with the 3, Mockart in Motion, my spot play. Just missed by a nose for Jason Gilchrist, November 2nd, and making the quick turnaround here. The 2, Beach Roller for Marie-Claude Auger and Brian Gibson is overdue. And then there's the 6, Midnight Mood, great recent form for this Jamie Johnson trainee, back in line to Stéphane Pouliot. The 7 is scratch there, Big Pete style, a transportation scratch. In race 7, going with the 5, Nothing But a Dreamer, coming in from Northfield Park for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. Fast closing second, October 29th, but have to give respect to the 6, Tyrone Bowtie, who was able to convincingly wire in that preferred handicap for Mike Armstrong and Pascal Berube. He's got the 6 hole. And then the 4, Rose Run, Why Not? Interesting driver change. Marie-Claude Auger picking up the lines on the Carl Duguay trainee, who was a beaten favorite in her last couple of starts after capturing the Circuit Regional Finals October 13th at Hippodrome 3R. That's a $10.80 ticket for my 20-cent pick 4, kicking off in race 4. Good luck. The trotters are beginning to come on track now for the race 4 post parade. A reminder that race 4 kicks off our middle pick 4 tonight, and the horses will be going right behind the gate after the post parade due to the weather and track conditions tonight. The race 4 trotters are out for the post parade. They are $12,000, $15,000, and $18,000 claimers, as well as the also eligible non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts who drew in with the $12,000 claimers. The purse, $7,800. No changes. One is Wish You'd Tell Me, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario. William Waugh drives. 2 is CrossFit, the 6-5 current co-favorite, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ontario with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. The 6-5 co-favorite is number 3, Never Mind, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. 4 is Wasting No Time, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. Robert Shepherd is in the bike. 5 is Give Me Carrots K, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with Anne Lemarand of Gatineau, Quebec. Mike Healy drives. 6 is Cleveland Massimo, owned by Mathieu Sené-Wanette with trainer Normand Wanette, both of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. And completing this field from post 7, Cadillac, owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Alain Martin. Stéphane Pouliot drives. 7 trotters for upcoming race 4 with Exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. No changes in race 4. If you're playing the pick 4 that kicks off here, though, note that in race 6, Big Pete's Style, the 7, is a judge's scratch Transportation. There's also a scratch in race 8 of the 2 Only for Justice, a vet scratch Sick. Starter has called the field for race 4. If you're looking to play the middle pick 4, this is your last chance. Trotters are lining up now. 1 is Wish You'd Tell Me for William Waugh. 2, CrossFit, Marie-Claude Auger, the 7-5 current favorite. 3 is Never Mind for Guy Gagnon. 4, Wasting No Time, Robert Shepherd. 5, Give Me Carrots K, Mike Healy. 6, Cleveland Massimo, Pascal Berube. And the 7 is Cadillac, Stéphane Pouliot. They're all in line on the turn. And turning now onto the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They are approaching the start for race 4, and they're off and trotting. And a lot of early speed. Never Mind is blasting ahead of Wish You'd Tell Me to take command for Guy Gagnon, but that could be short-lived because Cadillac is being sent to the front by Stéphane Pouliot. He's a half length ahead, yet to clear Never Mind, but continuing on the first turn. That's Cadillac now out there by a length and a half over the pocket sitting Never Mind, and racing third, Wish You'd Tell Me. Not wanting the pocket, Never Mind is back out alongside Cadillac, past the quarter, reached in 29 and 4. Working hard to make front. Never Mind
Now in the pocket, Cadillac racing third. Wish Should Tell Me first over into fourth. Here comes Give Me Carrots K providing cover to the second over and fifth, Cleveland Massimo. Caught in along the pylons now and trying to get something going from further back. That is Wasting No Time, getting the shuffle to near last. To his outside, Cleveland Massimo racing on second over and third over from last, CrossFit. 1 minute and 4/5 to the half. Widening his lead to 4 open lengths. Never Mind is keeping well ahead of Cadillac racing second. From third, that's Wish Should Tell Me. Into fourth, Wasting No Time. And dropping back after being parked out there, Cleveland Massimo now second last, trying things again. First over at 3/4, Wasting No Time. 1:30 and 3, the clocking to 3/4. And tonight it may be impossible to catch Never Mind. He's got a mind of his own. He's in a world of his own. He's out there by a good 5 lengths, charging late and trying to make a dent in that lead. Wasting No Time, running out of time. Good enough for place. CrossFit up for show ahead of Cleveland Massimo, 2:01 and 2. The judges have just informed me there's an inquiry on number 2, CrossFit, and the braking rule. Near the start of the race, they're looking into whether CrossFit put in some extra steps there and may have violated the braking rule. Never Mind, the undoubted race winner, holding off Wasting No Time, charging for place in this 2:01 and 2 mile. Unofficial results are now posted for the top 4 finishers in race 4. 3 to 5 favorite, number 3, Never Mind, gets the win for Guy Gagnon. Over the fast closing 4, Wasting No Time, a good place finish. Charging late for show was number 2, CrossFit, who is now the subject of the inquiry concerning the braking rule at the start. CrossFit possibly making an early break there. Judges are looking at footage now of the start of race 4. 6, Cleveland Massimo completes the superfecta, 25 to 1. 3, 4, 2, 6. But hold all tickets. This is unofficial, and the inquiry is on the show finisher, CrossFit. Back in the winner's circle now, though, that is Never Mind. Number 3, the unofficial race winner of race 4. Never Mind is a 12-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Mass out of Ashland, CR, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario. Bred by J.J. Geddes and J.B. Geddes of Canterbury, New Zealand. Never Mind is trained by Mandy Archer and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon, win number 9 of the season. 2:01 and 2.
We're now looking at the footage that the judges used to make the decision that number 2, CrossFit, did not violate the braking rules. He was off stride momentarily here at the start, but there was no violation of the braking rules. He was taken back by driver Marie-Claude Auger. He did lose ground. So CrossFit finished third and was the subject of the inquiry, but there was no violation. So he will stay up third. 3-4-2-6 in race 4. And race 4 is now official. Prices are posted for race 4, where number 3, Never Mind, returns $3.30 to win. The $2 3-4 exactor, $25.40, $26.20 for the dollar try, 3-4-2 combination, $155. If you had the dollar superfecta, 3-4-2-6. The race 4 rundown is now displayed. Number 1 is Wish you'd tell me, finishing 5th. 2, CrossFit was 3rd. 3 to 5 favorite, number 3, Never Mind, was the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 4, Wasting No Time, 2nd. 5, Give Me Carrots K was 7th. 6, Cleveland Massimo, 4th. And 7, Cadillac finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 5, 3, 1, 2, 7, 4, 6. The fractions, 29 and 4, 1 minute and 4 fifths, 1:30 and 3, 2:01 and 2, Never Mind. Race 5 is coming up next. Another field of trotters on the less experienced side of things. And it's a good place to start the one and only pick 5 of the card. There could be some prices in this first leg, particularly if the 1 tie game does not get another win for Guy Gagnon, the winner with trotter Never Mind in race 4. In this 20-cent pick 5 ticket, I am using the 1 tie game. I'm also using 4 Kinder Ice Cube, good for place for William Waugh and Denitsa Petrova in the last couple of starts here. And the 2 Annabella Bianco, the 3-year-old muscle mass filly, coming in from Flamborough for Mike Armstrong and Robert Shepard. She's 0 for 8, but this could be the moment. Race 6, going 3 deep there. My spot play, Mockart in Motion for Jason Gilchrist on a quick turnaround. The 2 Beach Roller for Brian Gibson and Marie-Claude Auger. And also the 6 Midnight Mood, who's been very good in recent times. That 6th place finish, October 29th. Wasn't really as bad as it looks on paper. He was gaining ground late, and that was a 1:54 and 4 mile, nearly equaling his seasonal mark. In race 7, going with the 5 and the 6 in our preferred handicap trot, Nothing But a Dreamer for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer, and Tyrone Bowtie for Pascal Berube and Mike Armstrong. I'm singling number 7, Endless Time, in race 8. This is a mare who has been at her best from outside post positions. She had the rail when she finished 5th, October 29th. Now the Shea Kelly trainee, driven by William Waugh, has a post where I think she can finally get the breakthrough win at Rideau Carleton. And in race 9, this is a tough race. I think the 2, no sport pun intended, could get it, though, for Mike Armstrong and Robert Shepard. But the 6, RJ's Super Freak, is a danger in race 9 for Pascal Berube and Eric Lafleur. Also using the 1, Exotic Sand, undefeated for John McMillan, Marie-Claude Auger driving that gray. And the 5, Love My Rockin' Bird for Guy Gagnon and Vic Putty. Note that in race 9, it's a bridle change blind to blinkers on the 6, RJ's Super Freak. My 20-cent pick 5 costs $14.40. Good luck with yours. Race 7 also offers exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. A shout out to the Rideau horse players on YouTube tonight. Marie, Darren, Alfredo, Robert, Dale, all having a good night, hopefully. Some fans of Putty Cat on there, it seems. Here come the race 5 trotters, non-winners of $15,000 or 2 races lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares, non-winners of a race or $5,000 lifetime. Draw inside. The purse is $6,800. One is Tie Game, owned by a numbered Ontario corporation of Greeley, with trainer John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Guy Gagnon drives. 2 is Annabella Bianco, owned by Brett McDonald of Freelton, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Robert Shepard drives. 3 is Angelic Sealster, owned by Investissement KFB of Sorel Tracy, Quebec, with trainer-driver Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières. 4 is Kinder Ice Cube, owned and trained by Denitsa Petrova of Melbourne, Quebec. William Waugh drives. 5 is Barbie Station, owned by Investissement KFB of Sorel Tracy, Quebec, as well as trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières. Marie-Claude Auger drives. And the current 8-5 favorite is number 6, Gold Dealer, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, with Cynthia Graham of Warkworth, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Pascal Berube drives. That's your field of 6 trotters for upcoming race 5, exact or triactor. Pick 3, superfecta, and pick 5, wagering. Track is still rated good with a 3-second variant. There were no changes in race 5. Starter has called the field for race 5. This is your one and only chance tonight at Rideau Carleton to play the pick 5. It kicks off here. Windows remain open while these trotters go behind the gate. 1 is Tie Game for Guy Gagnon.
2, Annabella Bianco, Robert Shepard. 3, Angelic Sealster for Carl Duguay. 4, Kinder Ice Cube, William Waugh. 5, Barbie Station, Marie-Claude Auger. And 6, Gold Dealer, 6-5 favorite on the outside for Pascal Berube. They're on the turn. That's Barbie Station, currently a few lengths behind the others. Starting gate is on the backstretch. Angelic Sealster dropping back. They're off and trotting, and Gold Dealer leaving from the outside for Pascal Berube, trying to cross over, but Barbie Station is between horses. And on the run, there goes Kinder Ice Cube at the back of the field, getting away last. Angelic Sealster up front. Things are unsettled as Annabella Bianco makes front for Robert Shepard ahead of Tie Game, who's now in the pocket. Following from third, Gold Dealer, and up into fourth. That's Barbie Station to the 29 and 3 opening quarter. Leading the way down the stretch the first time, Annabella Bianco. Just over a length ahead of Tie Game, who sits the pocket in third. Gold Dealer is dropping back. Racing fourth, Barbie Station. In fifth, that's Angelic Sealster. And far back now, Kinder Ice Cube after that early miscue. They swing towards the half, still led by Annabella Bianco, reaching that point in 1:01 and 3. She leads by a length and a half over Tie Game, eager from the pocket. Still third, Gold Dealer. First over out of fourth now, Barbie Station underway for Marie-Claude Auger. Following several lengths behind that one in fifth, but looking to tip as well, Angelic Sealster. Tie Game has been flushed out now. He's first over from second in pursuit of the pace-setting Annabella Bianco to three-quarters, reached in 1:32 and 4. Tie Game is a half length ahead of Annabella Bianco, second over, and following that cover into third, Barbie Station shuffled that back to fourth along the pylons. Gold Dealer. They're coming down the stretch, fighting back on the inside, Annabella Bianco. 3 wide, here comes Barbie Station between horses. Tie Game up the inside, Gold Dealer. It's going to be close, but it goes to, apparently, Annabella Bianco on the inside. Barbie Station might have been up for place and close for show there. Tie Game and Gold Dealer in it, 2:04 and 3. Annabella Bianco was fighting off Tie Game, the first over challenger, to the wire. 3 wide late, that's Barbie Station, who made a race of it right to the wire. And it's hard to tell sometimes with the momentum of the closers against the leaders. Barbie Station may have caught Annabella Bianco at the wire. We'll wait for the win photo there in race 5. Unofficial top 4 finishers now posted for race 5. Number 5, Barbie Station gets the win for Marie-Claude Auger at odds of 18-1. Edging out 20-1, pace setter number 2, Annabella Bianco, who holds on for place ahead of 1, Tie Game third, and 6, Gold Dealer fourth. 5-2-1-6 in race 5 unofficially. Please hold all tickets.
Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle after her third win of the year at odds of 18-1. It's number 5, Barbie Station. A 3-year-old bay filly by Wallner out of Midpoint, owned by Investissement KFB of Sorel-Tracy, Quebec, with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Barbie Station was bred by Eric Good of Davidsonville, Maryland, driven to the win by Marie-Claude Auger, 204 and 3, Barbie Station. Race 5 is now official. We're looking at the win photo for race 5. This got very close, but it was the momentum of number 5, Barbie Station, that carried her past Annabella Bianco for the nose victory here. That's the 5 on the outside, Barbie Station. The 2, Annabella Bianco, was second, and then you can see the 1 between them, the show finisher Tie Game, ahead of 4th place Gold Dealer, the 6 on the inside. Prices are posted for race 5, where number 5, Barbie Station, returns $38.30 to win. The 20-cent pick 4 ending here, 4 of 4, $526.58 for the 1435 ticket. The $2 exactor, 5-2, $512.30, $630.95 for the 5-2 $1 try, and the 20-cent pick 3, 435, $357 and change. The race 5 rundown is now posted. Number 1, Tie Game was third. 2, Annabella Bianco, a close second. 3, Angelic Sealster was fifth. 1 to 2 favorite. Number 4, Kinder Ice Cube was sixth after a miscue. 5, Barbie Station, the 18 to 1 race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. And 6, Gold Dealer finished fourth. From the top down, your program should read 3, 2, 5, 6, 1, 4. The fractions 29 and 3, 101 and 3, 132 and 4, 204 and 3. The winning mile for Barbie Station. Race 6 is coming up next with our last pick 4 sequence of the night. Note that the 7, Big Pete Style, is a judge's scratch transportation. In race 6, there's also exactor, triactor, and super high five wagering. No superfecta here. So in race 6, I am going 3 deep here, using the 3 Mockart in Motion, the 2 Beach Roller, and the 6 Midnight Mood. Although the favorite is currently the 1 to 2 number 5 Sea Laird for Darcy Clancy. In race 7, also going with 3 horses here. The 5, Nothing But a Dreamer. The 6, Tyrone Bowtie. And 4, Rose Run, Why Not? In race 8, I singled number 7, Endless Time, who I mentioned has a history of doing well from outside post positions, and she's been very good ever since coming to Rideau Carleton, October 8th for Shea Kelly and William Waugh. This could be her night. And in race 9, hoping to seal the deal with the 2, no sport pun intended, but also using the 6, RJ Super Freak for Pascal Berube and Eric Lafleur, that one going blind bridle to blinkers, or the 1, Exotic Sand, undefeated in 3 straight starts for trainer John McMillan, the last 2 wins for the returning Marie-Claude Auger. And the other possibility there is number 5, Love My Rockin' Bird for Guy Gagnon and Vic Putty. $7.20 for that 20-cent pick 4 ticket. Good luck. If you didn't have winner Barbie Station in race 5, the 18 to 1 long shot, it's a good chance to find redemption in the late pick 4, kicking off here in upcoming race 6. It's our last pick 4 sequence of the night. Race 6 has my spot play of the card. Number 3, Mockart in Motion, making a quick turnaround and finding a bit of class relief as well. He missed by a nose. It was so close. I thought he had the win, but it was momentum of Tough Cooper that got him the nose victory from off the pace on November 2nd, this Sunday. So Mockart in Motion, 5-1 right now from post 3 for trainer-driver Jason Gilchrist. Bit of discussion on the racing Twitter about the track condition. Uncle Turfy asking about whether it's been a little tiring out there tonight, and I think based on the evidence that is true. There is a 3-second variant. It's still a good track condition, but it does seem to be tiring for the pace setters and front end kind of horses. Also, if they're spending any length of time on the outside, grinding away first over, that seems to be taking a toll, even against some very good horses who can take some air, like Tamara Hanover, a beaten favorite tonight. The race 6 pacers are now coming on track for the post parade. Race 6 is for $8,500 claiming pacers. The purse, $5,600, and it's scratched down to a field of 6. Number 1 is Super FM, owned by Kellyanne Tessier of Lourdes de Joliette, Quebec. Trained by Pierre-Marc Longpré, Melanie Plourde drives. 2 is Beach Roller, owned by William Gibson of Kingston, Ontario. Trained by Brian Gibson. Marie-Claude Auger drives, the 4-5 current favorite. 3 is Mockart in Motion, owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist of Prescott, Ontario. 4 is Sunny Bow, owned and trained by Melissa Loyer of Ottawa, driven by William Waugh. He's the 1-2 favorite now. 5 is Sea Laird, co-owned by trainer-driver Darcy Clancy of Odessa, Ontario, with Raymond Alport of Kingston, Ontario. 6 is Midnight Mood, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson with Sonia Johnson, both of Edwards, Ontario. Stéphane Pouliot drives. And 7, Big Pete Style is a judge's scratch transportation. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming race 6 with exactor, triactor, super high 5, and late pick 4 wagering. There's been no consistent favorite here. It's shifted a number of times, with Sea Laird taking early money. And then the favorite was Beach Roller, and now it's Sunny Bow making his debut from post 4 for William Waugh. He's got some post relief here. Sunny Bow won with an overland trip from post 7 at 9-1 October 26th, stinging mock play by a nose. He's the second winningest horse in this field this season. Starter has called the field for race 6. We're sending them off quickly tonight because of the weather and track conditions. This is your final opportunity of tonight's card to play the pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. Best of betting luck.
Pacers are lining up now. 1 is Super FM for Melanie Plourde. 2, Beach Roller, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Mock Art in Motion, Jason Gilchrist. 4, Sunny Bow, the 3-5 current favorite for William Waugh. 5 is Sea Laird for Darcy Clancy. On the outside, 6, Midnight Mood for Stéphane Pouliot. 7, Big Pete Stylage, a Judges Scratch Transportation. The field is entering the backstretch now, approaching the start for race 6 and the late pick 4. They're off and pacing, and an early match race from the inside. Super FM and Beach Roller battling with Super FM coming out on top momentarily, backing down to the pocket. Beach Roller first over now into second. Midnight Mood and Stéphane Pouliot fighting on to take a half-length lead, following from third now. Beach Roller, and second over, gapping cover but settling along the pylons now. Sunny Bow. A contested 28-4 opening quarter, and as the rain comes down, this field is led down the stretch by Midnight Mood. And Stéphane Pouliot keeping a length and a half ahead of Super FM. First over now from third, that's Beach Roller getting rolling for Marie-Claude Auger, providing cover for the second over. Fourth, Sunny Bow also entering the outer flow. Third over from second last, that's Mock Art in Motion. And trailing the field at this point, Sea Laird. They reached the half in 59-1. And continuing on up front, that's Midnight Mood, and he's got company. That's Beach Roller pursuing him now, dropping into the pocket second as Super FM drops back. Here's a first over uncovered into third now. Mock Art in Motion gaining ground as Super FM backpedals through the field. Fourth on the inside, that's Sunny Bow as Sea Laird makes up ground. He's on the outside late. Second over as Mock Art in Motion continues on in third, 128 and 3 3/4. And as they turn for home, it's still Midnight Mood on the lead, facing Beach Roller. Charging late, it's also Mock Art in Motion, but he's behind the other two as Midnight Mood is in the mood for a win. A rare front-end winner tonight, getting the job done over Beach Roller. Mock Art in Motion. Sea Laird fourth, 159 flat. After closers dominating tonight, the moment that the announcer says that that's been the tendency, look what Midnight Mood does. He goes out and wires for Stéphane Pouliot, showing some of that excellent recent form. That's win number 6 of the season. Closing for place, Beach Roller ahead of Mock Art in Motion. Unofficial top 5 finishers are now shown for race 6 at 4-1. Number 6, Midnight Mood, wires for Stéphane Pouliot over the favorite, the 9-5 choice. Number 2, Beach Roller, finishing second. 3, Mock Art in Motion was third. 5, Sea Laird coming on late to finish fourth. And the favorite, number 4, Sunny Bow, a co-favorite, I should say, completes the high 5, 9-5 co-favorite. 6, 2, 3, 5, 4, unofficially in race 6. Please hold all tickets.
Back in the winner's circle, unofficial race 6 winner, number 6, Midnight Mood, a 7-year-old bay gelding by J.K. Endevanera out of La Diabla, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson and Sonia Johnson, both of Edwards, Ontario. Midnight Mood was bred by William C. DeLong of Wisconsin and William P. DeLong of Illinois. Driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot, win number 6 of the season for Midnight Mood, 159 flat. Race 6 is now official. Prices are posted for race 6, where number 6, Midnight Mood, returns $10.70 to win, and it's a $32.40 6-2 $2 exactor. The dollar try 623 pays $23.85. The 20-cent super high five 62354 returns $22.24. The race 6 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Super FM, was 6th. 9-5 co-favorite number 2, Beach Roller, 2nd. 3, Mock Art in Motion, 3rd. 9-5 co-favorite number 4, Sunny Bow, was 5th. 5, Sea Laird, 4th. 6, Midnight Mood, a front-end 4-1 winner for Stéphane Pouliot's second driving win of the card. And 7, Big Pete Style, was a judge's scratch transportation. From the top down, your program should read 623-541 scratch. The fractions 28 and 4, 59 and 1, 128 and 3, 159 flat, Midnight Mood. Race number 7 is coming up next. On the trot, it's the preferred handicap trot feature, with exactor, triactor, pick 3, and superfecta wagering. Glenn Pearson going with number 6, Tyrone Bowtie, for Mike Armstrong and Pascal Berube, teaming up for the win last Wednesday at this level from post position 3. It was a going away win by 3 1/4 lengths. Tyrone Bowtie dominating the preferred this season. 12 wins from 29 starts for this Mike Armstrong trainee. having a great year. He's 2-1 right now. I like the 1-5 current favorite, number 5, Nothing But a Dreamer. The 5-year-old gelded son of Muscle Mass, trained by Mandy Archer, driven again by Guy Gagnon. He was a good fast-closing second in his Wednesday debut at this track, at this level. 6 wins this season for Nothing But a Dreamer, who was second to Tyrone Bowtie last Wednesday. Glenn likes Nothing But a Dreamer in the place spot ahead of the 3 Raising Rusty and the 4 Rose Run Why Not. I like Nothing But a Dreamer on top of my ticket over the 6 Tyrone Bowtie. Rose Run Why Not gets the interesting driver change here. Usually she is driven by Pascal Berube, who has opted for Tyrone Bowtie. Rose Run Why Not was a winner in the Rideau Preferred Handicap Trot October 8th for Pascal Berube. Dead heating with Tyrone Bowtie. Rose Run Why Not, the only mare in the field, actually has 5 wins this season. And this 7-year-old daughter of Uncle Peter could be good here. She was a beaten favorite running out of Racetrack October 26th at Hippodrome 3R in their preferred handicap. So if anyone could upset, I think it could be the 9-1 for Rose Run Why Not, second as beaten favorite in her last start. She ran out of Racetrack. Another to watch here who seemed to like the class relief in his most recent start is number 2, the Can-Am Banker, who had some braking issues for a while, but he crushed on Wednesday last week on the class drop, a front-end trip for Pascal Berube. Again, Berube has understandably gone with the 6 Tyrone Bowtie, the horse to beat in this division. The Can-Am Banker makes a debut for driver Robert Shepard, who had 5 wins here on Sunday. And the only catch is the class hike. He's back up at the preferred level. Number 2, the Can-Am Banker, 9-1 right now. The trotters are coming towards the track now for the race 7 feature post parade. race 7 trotters are now on track for the preferred handicap post parade with a purse of $10,000 for our feature this evening. Number 1 is Pilot Air, owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec, who shares ownership with JMF Racing LLC of Freehold, New Jersey. William Waugh drives. 2 is the Can-Am Banker, owned by Investissement KFB Sorel Tracy, Quebec, with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. 3 is Raising Rusty, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is Rose Run Why Not, owned by Investissement KFB Sorel Tracy, with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières. Marie-Claude Auger is in the bike. 5 is the current 1-2 favorite, Nothing But a Dreamer, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. And completing this field from post 6, Tyrone Bowtie, owned by Rachel Burns, with Wade and Philippe Toussaint of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Pascal Berube drives. That's your field of 6 for upcoming race 7, the preferred handicap trot with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. A compact field of talented trotters in upcoming race 7. Current 1-2 favorite is the 5, Nothing But a Dreamer, who advanced first over from 4th on the second turn last Wednesday in his first start for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer. Nothing But a Dreamer was parked 4th along the backstretch and closed widest and co-fastest down the stretch for place, trotting a last quarter of 29-2. 1-2 now from post 5, Nothing But a Dreamer. Don't forget, because of the chilly conditions tonight and the track conditions, we're moving right along. This field will be lining up very shortly. The starter has just called the race 7 trotters. This is your last opportunity tonight to play the pick 3 at Rideau Carleton. Windows remain open as they line up. The race 7 trotters from the inside out are the 1, Pilot Air for William Waugh, 2, the Can-Am Banker, Robert Shepard, 3, Raising Rusty, Stéphane Pouliot, 4, Rose Run Why Not, Marie-Claude Auger, 5, the 3-5 favorite, Nothing But a Dreamer for Guy Gagnon, and on the outside 6, Tyrone Bowtie for Pascal Berube. They're on the turn with Raising Rusty, still a few lengths behind the others. Starting gate is on the backstretch. Raising Rusty, getting into gear. And they're off and trotting, and from the outside, Tyrone Bowtie trying to cross over, but out-sprinted to the lead by Raising Rusty for Stéphane Pouliot. He's now in charge. First over early in second, Tyrone Bowtie, and following them from third along the pylons, Nothing But a Dreamer, the favorite. A couple of lengths back in fourth along the pylons, Rose Run Why Not, biding her time. On the run, there goes Tyrone Bowtie. He jumped it off on the turn as they head past the opening quarter in 29-2.
Up front now, it's Nothing But a Dreamer clearing to the front ahead of Raising Rusty, and following from third, Rose Run Why Not. In fourth, Pilot Air. Following from fifth, the Can-Am Banker back on the trot, but at the rear of the field, Tyrone Bowtie. They're single file headed around the second turn, and they're led by Nothing But a Dreamer to the half. 59 and 3, 30 and 1, second panel for the leader, who stalked from the pocket by Raising Rusty. And then from third, Rose Run Why Not looks eager to make her move. And Pilot Air is half in, half out, racing fourth as they tighten up on the backstretch. Following him from single file fifth, that's the Can-Am Banker. And now gapping at the back of the field, Tyrone Bowtie as they approach three quarters. Nothing But a Dreamer is still in command. Raising Rusty, though, has left the pocket. He's going to challenge. He's first over second. And also looking to go three wide. That's Rose Run Why Not as they swing for home now. Fighting on the front end. That's still Nothing But a Dreamer up the inside. Raising Rusty still charging, and Rose Run Why Not is fighting on the outside. Rose Run Why Not gets there over Nothing But a Dreamer. Raising Rusty and Pilot Air. 1:59 and 4. Nothing But a Dreamer put up a game effort on the front end, but he was wore down late by the three wide closer, Rose Run Why Not, in line to Marie-Claude Auger. The lone mare drew ahead for the half-length victory over the favorite in race 7. Unofficial results are now posted for race 7, the top 4 finishers. At 6-1, number 4, Rose Run Why Not. The winner for Marie-Claude Auger over the 2-5 beaten favorite. The pace setter, 5, Nothing But a Dreamer, holding on for place. Ahead of 3, Raising Rusty, third, and 1, Pilot Air, fourth. 4, 5, 3, 1, unofficially in race 7. Please hold all tickets. And now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, it's unofficial race 7 winner. Number 4, Rose Run Why Not, the 7-year-old bay mare by Uncle Peter out of Loco Notion, owned by Investissement KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Rose Run Why Not was bred by Rose Run Farm, Sugar Creek, Ohio. And that's Marie-Claude Auger's second driving win of the night. Win number 6 of the season for official race 7 winner, Rose Run Why Not, who pulls the 6-1 upset in 1:59 and 4.
Prices are now posted for race 7. Number 4, Rose Run Why Not returns $15.50 to win. The 20-cent pick 3, 564, 3 of 3, $55.90. $1,012.39 if you had the 20-cent middle pick 4 ending here. $2.45 exactor, $37.20, $77.50 for the $4.53 try, $365.20 for the dollar superfecta, $4.531. And again, that 20-cent pick 4, $3.564, 4 of 4, paying $1,012.39. The race 7 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Pilot Air was 4th. 2, the Can-Am Banker 5th. 3, Raising Rusty 3rd. 4, Rose Run Why Not closed for the victory. Marie-Claude Auger's second driving win of the night. 2 to 5 favorite and pace setter. 5, Nothing But a Dreamer held on for place. And after the break approaching the opening quarter, number 6, Tyrone Bowtie was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 4, 5, 3, 1, 2, 6. The fractions 29 and 2, 59 and 3, 129 and 3, 159 and 4. Rose Run Why Not? Race 8 is coming up next, and we're on the trot again with this field. Scratch down to 6. Number 2, Only for Justice, is a vet scratch sick. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Just 9 races tonight. For those wondering about our late season racing schedule, Rideau Carleton Racing on Sunday evenings at 6:30 every week, right up until the end of the meet on Sunday, December 14th. Wednesday racing, November 12th and 19th. We'll be racing on Thursday, November 27th, And then in December, at the end of the meet, we just have those 2 Sundays, December 7th and 14th. Mr. Lucky's restaurant is open in the grandstand upstairs on race nights. 6 p.m. on Wednesdays, 6:30 on Sundays. And again, that special matinee card on the Thursday, November 27th race date. My best bet is in this race and is not to be found in Glenn's top 4 selections. Glenn is going with the currently 5-1 number 6 Southwind Russian over the 1 Hercules, the 2-5 favorite from the rail. He has Royal du Hurra in the show spot and Greenleaf, the 5, 4th in his Superfecta ticket. I really like the 7 Endless Time. She's 5-1 right now and has a strong record from outside post positions. Endless Time won from Dayton post 7 last November 16th, clearing early, then pocketing up before the quarter and making a passing lane bid for the win. Another thing I like about Endless Time, she seems to be a very natural trotter who has only made a couple of breaks very early in her career in fall 2023 on half-mile Ohio Fair tracks. I think she's a good acquisition for gate expectations and trainer Shay Kelly, and she's 7-1 right now. Glenn's top choice, number 6 Southwind Russian, broke leaving in the October 22nd Rideau Preferred Handicap, but he was a going-away 8-1 winner from tonight's post at a higher level on October 6th. A break by 1-5 favorite Never Mind near the 27-1 opening quarter. That race gave him a breakaway October 6th when Southwind Russian got that going-away win. And he's got a bit of class relief here. This is a horse, though, who has made miscues, and I guess it's up to him what he's going to do tonight. Very good. He is a preferred level trotter when he's at his best. Number 6, Southwind Russian, now 4-1. The favorite, number 1, Hercules, is stepping up in class after Wednesday's off-the-pace win as a 1-9 favorite last week. He got away 4th along the pylons for Robert Shepard as Ty Game cut the fractions and was 3 wide around the stalling Barbie Station at 3/4. Hercules made front in the stretch, closing in the field's fastest last quarter of 29-2. We're looking at the track handicapper selections now on screen as we wait for the race 8 trotters to come from the paddock. Glenn going with Southwind Russian on top of the ticket. I'm going with Endless Time, the 7. Glenn has the 1 Hercules in the place spot. I'm using him further down the ticket, even though he's the 1-2 favorite. He is up in class, and he loses Robert Shepard to the 4, Southwind Mac. I am using Southwind Russian in the place spot, but I think he's the kind of horse, as mentioned, who can be very, very good or sometimes a breaker. So we'll see who shows up tonight. Glenn is going with the 3, Royal du Hurra in the show spot, and then he has Greenleaf 4th in the ticket. I have Southwind Mac 3rd, and then Hercules. So I can see the trotters now coming towards the track from the backstretch. We're going to discover in the very near future. Who's right about race 8? Maybe it's you. Congratulations to Tommy Ballgame. He had the 4-5 exactor in race 7, a $2 exactor box with 4 Rose Run Why Not, the 6-1 mare beating the 2-5 favorite, number 5, Nothing But a Dreamer. Boxing the ticket worked out nicely. I'd agree, Tommy. Thanks for playing Rideau Carleton. Hope your luck continues going into race 8. And the race 8 trotters are now on track for the post parade. They're non-winners of $30,000 lifetime allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts or $900 per start in 2025. The purse is $7,000. It's a field scratched down to 6. Number 1 is the 4-5 favorite, Hercules, owned by Écurie Provocante of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Maxime Vellet and driven by Guy Gagnon. 2, Only for Justice, is a vet scratch sick. 3 is Royal du Haras, adding lay 6. Racing for owner Westover de l'Estrie Incorporé of Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu, Quebec, trained by Denis Guriel and driven by Loïc Guriel. 4 is Southwind Mac, owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec, driven by Robert Shepard. 5 is Greenleaf, owned by Écurie Largo, Incorporated, Notre-Dame-de-Lourdes, Quebec, trained by Pierre-Marc Longpré, driven by Melanie Plourde. 6 is Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And completing this field from post 7, Endless Time, owned by Gate Expectations Racing of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Shea Kelly and driven by William Waugh. That's your field of 6 trotters for upcoming race 8, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Best of luck. Shout out to Eric tuning in tonight. fan in the Clinton Raceway, part of Ontario. Thanks for tuning in to Rideau. As mentioned, they're lining up quickly tonight because of the weather conditions. Don't get shut out. Time to wager now on race 8. Starter has called the field. The race 8 trotters are lining up now. 1 is Hercules, the 6-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 2, Only for Justice, is a vet scratch sick. 3 is Royal Douara for Loic Guriel. 4, Southwind Mac, Robert Shepard. 5, Greenleaf, Melanie Plourde. 6, Southwind Russian, Stéphane Pouliot. And 7 is Endless Time for William Waugh. They're on the turn, but on a break at the back, Southwind Russian. The rest are all on gate in both senses of the word, but Southwind Russian trails after the break. They're off and trotting. Royal Douara leaving, as is Southwind Mac. They're mixing it up early and moving up the pylons into third. That's Hercules gaining ground as the first over, Greenleaf, backs down to fourth. Just ahead of fifth place, Endless Time, and trying to catch the field, but he's a good, at least 12 lengths back at the rear, Southwind Russian. Moving towards the opening quarter in the rain, leader Royal Douara continuing on for Loic Guriel past the 29-1 first panel. He's stalked from the pocket by Southwind Mac. It's about a length and a half back to third for Hercules. First over into fourth, Endless Time underway for William Waugh. Following that one, fifth along the pylons, Greenleaf. And having caught the field, but trailing at the moment, Southwind Russian. They race past the half, 1 minute and 1/5 the clocking there for the pace setter. Still Royal Douara keeping a length and a half ahead of the pocket sitting Southwind Mac. First over, third on the outside. Endless Time pressing on. Moving into fourth on the inside. Hercules without racing room. Second over into fourth now. Greenleaf as Hercules gets the shuffle to fifth. Third over from last, Southwind Russian as they head past three quarters, 1:30 flat, the clocking there. And Royal Douara still in charge as the pocket sitting Southwind Mac looms the danger. A long night at the office for the parked out Endless Time. They turn for home and it's still Royal Douara in charge. Chased to the wire by Southwind Mac, still wider and coming on late. It looks like Hercules could get it done. It is Hercules over Royal Douara, then Southwind Mac, Southwind Russian up for fourth, 2 minutes and 4/5. The AGCO racing officials have just told me that there's an inquiry about number 6, Southwind Russian, and whether he received a fair start in race 8. We're looking at the stretch drive of race 8. Royal Douara fighting on the front end, but Hercules loose late and up for the win over the pocket sitter, Southwind Mac. Royal Douara holding on for show. And then it was Southwind Russian miraculously fourth. The judges are currently looking at whether Southwind Russian received a fair start in race 8. So please hold all tickets. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed for race 8. Number 1, Hercules, the 3-5 favorite, delivers for Guy Gagnon. 4, Southwind Mac up for place. 3, Royal de Wara, the pace setter, holding on for show. Ahead of the fast closing 6, Southwind Russian, closing for 4th after the early miscue. And he is the subject of the inquiry. He did make an early break. Judges are just looking into whether Southwind Russian received a fair start. 1, 4, 3, 6 in race 8. Please hold all tickets. Results are still unofficial. Not sure if Hercules is going to get his photo taken. Seems to have returned to the backstretch. Race 8 remains unofficial. The judges have just informed me that the footage that you're now looking at on screen of number 6, Southwind Russian, at the start of race 8, shows that Southwind Russian was within the fair start pole when the starter said go. So he did receive a fair start. There is no placing necessary. Southwind Russian got back into the race on the trot to finish 4th. Again, the inquiry has found Southwind Russian did get a fair start. Hercules seems to have returned to the paddock. So as we gaze at where he would be standing, a little about the race 8 winner, number 1 Hercules. A 4-year-old chestnut gelding by looks like a Chippendale out of Noblesse, is owned by Écurie Provocante of Mirabel, Quebec, also his breeder. He's trained by Maxime Vellet, and that's Guy Gagnon with another driving win. 2 minutes and 4/5 for Hercules in his 3rd win of the season. In fact, his 3rd consecutive win at Rideau Carleton. Race 8 is now official. Prices are posted for race 8, where number 1 Hercules returns $3.50 to win. The $2 1-4 exactor pays $12.50. It's $13.30 for the $1-4-3 try, and the dollar superfecta 1-4-3-6 pays $97.90. The race 8 rundown is now displayed. 3 to 5 favorite number 1, Hercules, gets the win for Guy Gagnon. 2, Only for Justice, was a vet scratch sick. Get well soon, Only for Justice. 3, Royal Duara, set the pace and held on for show. 4, Southwind Mac was second. 5, Greenleaf fifth. 6, Southwind Russian was off stride early, but caught the field to finish fourth. And 7, Endless Time, was parked first over for what seemed like an endless time and ended up sixth. From the top down, your program should read 1 scratch 3 2 5 4 6. The fractions for race 8, 29 and 1, 1 minute and 1/5, 1:30 flat, and a winning mile of 2 minutes and 4/5 for Hercules. Race 9 is coming up next, and that is our last of the card, so let's make it count. Hi, Marie Visibility on YouTube. Thanks for the shout out. Race 9 has a strong group of pacers with exactor, triactor, and super high five wagering on this field of 8. Glenn Pearson going with the 1, Exotic Sand, 8 to 5 right now for John McMillan and Marie-Claude Auger. No sport pun intended at 24 to 1 makes no sense to me. He's fourth in Glenn's ticket. I have him on top here. He has missed by negligible fractions recently, even with broken equipment on the 22nd. So he's my top choice. I'll take 17 to 1. I don't think that holds up, though. Exotic Sand, 4 to 5 favorite now. Glenn's choice. Glenn likes the 5, Love My Rockin' Bird, a likely pace setter again here for Vic Putty, this time in line to Guy Gagnon as Marie-Claude Auger stays with Exotic Sand. I'm using the 6 second, 7 to 1 on RJ's Super Freak, back in line to Pascal Berube, who was second with this horse on October 26th. He was second as a beaten even money favorite to Instantaneous after setting the pace from the rail. And RJ's Super Freak, 6 to 1 right now, is known for his closing ability. He's shown some versatility this season with some front-end wins at this track as well. He also has a bridle change here, blind to blinkers. Glenn has RJ's Super Freak third in the ticket. That's where I have Exotic Sand. I'm using Love My Rockin' Bird fourth. That's where Glenn has no sport pun intended. Glenn concludes his high five ticket with the 3, Surratt Hanover, and that's where I have the 7, DG's DeVito. Southwind Russian has some big fans like Marie on YouTube and also Sam, who texted me about this impressive trotter who made the early miscue but got it together, caught the field and closed for fourth in race 8. A nice text from Sam. I love that Southwind Russian. She got a chance to visit Southwind Russian at Brian Scott's stable And she says he's such a sweet horse. Even though he made that early break, he still managed to finish 4th. And I'll say it again, I think he's a preferred level trotter when he is able to stay flat. Southwind Russian, a number of fans out there. Maybe next time. In the meantime, on the pace here in race 9, all the support going to the 1 Exotic Sand, and why not? Undefeated since joining owner-trainer John McMillan October 22nd, and those last 2 wins for the returning Marie-Claude Auger. Race 9 has exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering. Good luck. The race 9 paces are now coming from the paddock for the post parade. And here comes the post parade for race 9, the Robbie D'Alessandro pace, as John McMillan would always say. These paces are non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 or in 2025, and they race for a purse of $7,500. No mistaking the 1 Exotic Sand, the current even money favorite, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 2 is No Sport, pun intended, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa with Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Robert Shepard drives. 3 is Surratt Hanover, owned and trained by Denis Maisonneuve of Gatineau, Quebec. Mike Healy is in the sulky. 4 is Curious Cortez, owned and trained by Pierre-Marc Longpré of Lourdes de Joliette, Quebec. Melanie Plourde drives. 5 is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated of Châteauguay, Quebec. Trained by Vic Putty, driven by Guy Gagnon. 6 is RJ's Super Freak, who goes from blind bridle to blinkers. He's owned and trained by Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec, who shares ownership with Michel Blais, also of L'Ange Gardienne. Pascal Berube drives. 7 is DG's DeVito, owned by Danielle Soupranon, Saint-Valentin, Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And completing this field from post 8, Topville on a Verge, owned by Gate Expectations Racing of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Shea Kelly and driven by William Waugh. That's your field of 8 pacers for race 9, our last of the night, with exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. They're going to be going behind the gate quickly here, as they have throughout the night, so make sure to get in your last bets of the night here at Rideau Carleton. Don't get shut out. The current favorite, number 1, Exotic Sand, defending his win streak. Starter has called the field for race 9. Betting continues as the field lines up. 1 is Exotic Sand, 8-5 favorite for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, No Sport Pun Intended, Robert Shepard. 3, Surratt Hanover, Mike Healy. 4, Curious Cortez, Melanie Plourde. 5, Love My Rockin' Bird, Guy Gagnon. 6, RJ's Super Freak, Pascal Berube. 7, DG's DeVito, Stéphane Pouliot. And 8, Topville on a Verge for William Waugh. They're on the turn. Field has entered the backstretch. They're approaching the start for race 9. And they're off and pacing, and 3 of them leaving aggressively. Exotic Sand, No Sport Pun Intended, now backing down to 3rd and continuing. First over, Love My Rockin' Bird, now testing Exotic Sand and clearing to the lead for Guy Gagnon. Love My Rockin' Bird ahead of Exotic Sand. The gray refusing the pocket, stepping out now to challenge. That's Marie-Claude Auger sending the favorite after Love My Rockin' Bird past the opening quarter of 28-3. Exotic Sand now up front again as Love My Rockin' Bird sits the pocket, following from 3rd, No Sport Pun Intended, a gap of about 3 back to 4th place. Surratt Hanover racing first over now into 5th. Curious Cortez second over from 6th. RJ's Super Freak to that one's inside 7th. DG's DeVito, and trailing the field, Topville on a Verge. They head towards the half and leading by a length and a half. It's Exotic Sand, 58-4 to the half, 30-1 second quarter for the leader. Following from the pocket, that's still Love My Rockin' Bird, pushing on first over into 3rd on the outside for Melanie Plourde. Curious Cortez on the inside 4th, and nowhere to go for No Sport Pun Intended. Second over in 5th, that's still RJ's Super Freak, parked out there, dropping back on the inside to near last. Surratt Hanover, 3rd over from 3rd last. That's DG's DeVito underway and trailing far back. Topville on a Verge, 128 flat at 3/4. They turn for home. Exotic Sand facing late pressure from the first over, Curious Cortez, and 3 wide and charging late. That is RJ's Super Freak, but it's Exotic Sand undefeated. Curious Cortez second. RJ's Super Freak appears to be up for show, 157-4. In race 9, the front end trip, the 2 moves, and the class hike weren't able to stop Exotic Sand. The win streak now up to 4 consecutive victories. Finishing second was the 4, Curious Cortez, and RJ's Super Freak, 3rd in race 9. Unofficial top 5 order of finish is now posted for race 9. 1-5 favorite, number 1, Exotic Sand. Gets his 3rd consecutive win for driver Marie-Claude Auger. I believe that's her 3rd driving win of the card as well. Closing for place at 25-1, number 4, Curious Cortez. 6, RJ's Super Freak was wide late for show. Ahead of 5, Love My Rockin' Bird, the early pace setter, finishing 4th ahead of the 2, No Sport Pun Intended, who was 5th, getting caught in. 1, 4, 6, 5, 2 in race 9 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle once again, and breathing life into the saying, always bet on the gray. It's race 9, unofficial winner, number 1, Exotic Sand, a 7-year-old gray gelding by American Ideal out of Just Chillin' Out. Owned by trainer John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Bred by White Birch Farm, Allentown, New Jersey. Marie-Claude Auger visiting the Winner's Circle once again, as is Glenn Pearson. And race 9 is now official. Congratulations, Exotic Sand and Connections. A 1-5 winning favorite in our nightcap. And race 9 prices are posted. 1, Exotic Sand returns $2.40 to win the $2 1-4 exactor. Returns $83.10. Got some nice payouts here. A carryover in the pick 5, 4 of 4. The 20-cent late pick 4, 50-12. The dollar try, 146, $128.05. $6 for the late double with back-to-back favorites from the rail. $2 late double with Hercules and Exotic Sand. 4 of 4 in the late pick 4, the dollar ticket, $250.60. And again, a pick 5 carryover for Sunday. The race 9 rundown is now displayed. 1-5 favorite from the rail. Exotic Sand remains undefeated for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, No Sport Pun Intended, was 5th. 3, Surratt Hanover. 7th, 4, Curious Cortez, 2nd at 25-1. 5, Love My Rockin' Bird was 4th. 6, RJ's Super Freak closed for show. 7, DG's DeVito was 6th. And 8, Topville on a Verge, 8th. From the top down, your program should read 157-243-68. The fractions 28 and 3, 58 and 4, 128 flat, 157 and 4 for Exotic Sand. Congratulations on the bettors who had some success tonight. Again, Tommy in Winnipeg. Good going with those exactors. We hope you're going to be back again on Sunday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern for more live racing here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. And we also have a carryover coming up in the Pick 5. So stay tuned for more about that. And if you're in the area, the Saturday night handicapping contest in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge has a $700 jackpot. Thanks again for playing. Enjoy the rest of your week, and we'll see you on Sunday. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.